Good morning. Good morning. Good morning. Let's get back to the game dev hustle. All right. Um, what was I doing? I'm gonna turn the fog of war on for a little bit. I miss it. It's easier to dev with it off, but I enjoy it so much I turn it back on quite often. Alrighty. So we're we were working on AI. I had a little electrical spark there that has collision, little cool particle effect. Um, so the target's getting set for the AI. I think unless I'm hovered over like the for the player, and it only lasts for a second, but the target's getting blown away constantly. So I assume it's from the mouse logic. But the target's here for them. They just don't chase me anymore. It's really weird. Um, like they'll do their random movement when I'm moving around, but they won't after they've engaged me. They will not chase me. So like I'm out of range now, probably. Yeah, see that one moved, but she didn't move. Um, so I'm gonna see what we can do about that. And then I think I'm gonna get the ragdolls and the death working for the NPCs properly, and then whatchamacallit, get it to where I can kill them, up the bullet damage for playtesting. But I got to get them moving and attacking first. So let's get that done. Must go in order. Must go in order. All right. We are going to. What are we going to do? This, I'm almost. Okay, yeah, that's right. Let me look and see what their layers are. Targeting system. So, unit layer obstacles and walkable obstacles are all considered in the vision, but the raycast are failing. Direction. I could normalize that. I think maybe that'll help. I doubt it though. And that's just gonna give me a float back, right? No, it's vector 3. So let's see if we get in here ever. Committing to getting a shitload done. I will not fail. Maybe not. Oh, what the hazel? Oh shit. That'll do it. Alright, so now we're not attached. No, hopefully this fixes line of sight, but we'll see. Because someone brought up a point last night about oh, we did get a hit. Oh, I only care if it's a unit. So let's put it right there. Ignore that. Zombie 1 has saw me. Oh, wait, no. They saw... Oh, what is this? I saw... What the shit? Oh, no. Sorry, my bad. This is Zombie Unit 1. Oh, we're hitting ourselves. That's what's going on. Zombie 1 saw itself. You know, it'd be like that sometimes. So we need to move the raycast start out. That might do it right there. That makes sense. Everyone's just been seeing themselves. Oh yeah. So I was pretty much in the mood last night to say fuck the aiming IK. One, what does it really buy me? Besides a lot of freaking headache. So, let me think here. One, I think I want to speed up the blending of targeting. Yeah, that's where I want to be. We're gonna up that bitch. So target weight, final references. Right here. So now that's twice as fast. I might as well put that on a slider so I can figure out. So now I can affect the target weight in the editor, and I can rule out certain things. Hey, Boo, what's up? What's cracking? Got that game dev action. I'm out here making them pennies. I ain't got all the money yet for you. Oh, a slider. So I have a cool ass tool called Editor Attributes I haven't used yet, and this is a great opportunity for that. Let's go ahead and look at that. The developer of it keeps popping in to see if I've used it yet, so I'm gonna go ahead and try to use it real quick. So it's Editor Attributes. It's free on the asset store. The guy who made it was in my stream and put me onto it. But it's freaking sweet. It's just, there's so much you can do. So conditional, button, drop downs, decorative grouping, miscellaneous, horizontal group. Probably, yeah. What I really liked about this one is you can add a button to a script really easily with like no editor UI or without having to write a bunch of, the editor code. It just handles it right here. So like button, sample, toggle buttons, button. Yeah, so if you go in here, open this up, all you got to do to create a button is do this. And now this method will be fired off by a button. It's really clean. Like, float button height. Oh, okay. That's that fatty boy. Button with parameters. Actually, that's sick as hell right there. Message to print, button with parameter. Actually, that's badass. Oh shit. Not again. So my Fog of War may have a memory leak. So Unity was the day before, until yesterday, Unity was would take up all, like, suddenly always take up all the RAM, and then I'd run out of RAM and everything crash. Editor Attributes is what it's called. So now I've got button field. Button field attribute. Anyways, this is gonna be stupid handy. So one of the common things I'm probably gonna do is for the Fog of War. It's going to be a button to a function. that will oh, I didn't know there was a print. Good Lord, all kinds of variables. I'll just put it up here. Let's be fine. So int wait, my brain's going dumb. All right. Button holder 1. I just want this example. Yeah, there we go. So I'm just going to put button over my method. Button attribute over my method. Basically, I just want a button, be able to toggle. Shit. Whatever. So be my little area toggle. Oh, this ain't even a good place for it, because if if it disables itself, and then how's it gonna turn itself back on? So, all right, whatever. I'm not gonna worry about the button right now. Let's get back to it. Oh yeah, okay. Let's get back to the scene. Alrighty. So this is how I'll do it for my debug button component. Going to create a utility script, and this is debug buttons. All right, so now on this guy, we're going to have a bunch of just common shit that I would want to get done. So this is the fog of war. Whoops, what am I doing? What else would I want to quickly? So what's some common things? I'm like, I wish I could do that. I could change the turn. So fog of war dot set active. So now with this as a button press, I can quickly, oh shit, no, this needs to be a toggle. Right, well, I guess I could do the, what is it? Button you can hide. Parameters right here. So a bool. Yeah, so it's got a parameter. So let's see how this shows up. And then I'll do the button for public void. Next turn. So I can change the turn manually. Button to oops. Not previous turn. What's some information that I could love to get in real time? Button void. Oh, okay, this is gonna be cool. So all unit info. So I'm going to list of units. Oh, this is gonna be so badass. This is gonna be super fucking helpful. Equals new. Unit manager dot instance. So I'm just gonna debug log out what I need with this button press. So I think I'm gonna create a string builder, make my life simpler. I haven't done one in a while anyways. So SB plus equals unit dot name. What's going on? Can convert string to, oh right, I forgot how to do this. Append. That's on me, bro. Units. B dot append unit dot state. So SB to string just for good measure and put a bow on it. We could do this also. So now, when we get all the unit info, we'll also populate that array. So now in the inspector, I hit this button, it prints out a bunch of stuff, but I also think I can just view a lot of it now in the inspector. I'm hoping. I may be wrong though. It should show me some, at least a good chunk of it. All right. I'm going to expand on this and just be like, what's something else that's really important? SB, oh yeah. Okay, wait. Let's go ahead and just convert these. Okay. I don't think I need health, do I? Yeah, let's just do it. It's an easy one to get. Get health normalized. Wonder why I don't have just a straight up get health one at that level. And then I'm going to do a slash. This is going to be so dope. I can just literally print out. I keep modifying or refining this to print out all the unit info to a log or the thing on will. Oh, this is huge, actually. Very nice. And it's all button driven, so it's not some like update method that's constantly firing, and it's a debug script. All right, what are we gonna do here? Anything else? That's good enough for now. Let's get tested. I want to test it. So we have 3 debug buttons. Toggle the fog of war. Next turn button, and then unit info dump button, essentially. And I'm going to put that on the root of systems so it's convenient to get to. And we're moving systems to the top. Camera's right under that. Canvas actually can go there. I think that one can go away eventually. Screen shake actions. I need to check on that one. So everything I'm moving up is essential for the level, or the game, this scene and the level, the combat, when you're in the world level stuff required. So this is it. Eventually I'll prefab this so I can just drag and drop it into a new scene quickly when I'm setting up another scene. But the rest of this can probably get... Oh wait, I've been meaning to do this. Man, my ADHD. No, I'll come back to it. I'll come back to the crystals. The crystals. So this was, what the hell did I call it? Debug. Debug commands. What did I do here? There we go. All right, there we go. Here's that guy's Fog of War script that I'm using. I have not yet had to come in here and do much, and I'm thankful for that. Or I haven't done anything. I haven't needed to. Thankfully, it's the thing that I was saying. Boom, look at that. So now I'm going to give it the Fog of War. Units is going to be empty. Next turn, all unit info. Does this work in the editor? Oh, no, it won't. Of course it won't. The units don't exist. All right, let's hit play and test it. So I got the Fog of War on. Should have it on. Yeah, it's on. Null reference. Oh, I know. No, I said it. Oh, no, that's... Deregistering hiders. Okay, whatever. It's the first turn. I'm going to hit next turn. Aha. That worked. Wait. No, turn 3. Okay, yeah, that's right. Oh, badass. There's all that info I was dumping out. Now let's see what the units. Damn it. Yeah, I guess they're not serializable. Or could they be? Units, where are you at? Can I serialize you? I don't know if that's what I want to do. But let's see what happens. That's so cool. This is going to be immensely helpful. This, not so much. And if they do serialize here and I can actually mess with their shit, that's going to be amazing. But I don't know. The Fog of War thing didn't pan out. I forgot I was going to start sprinkling or doing something with these crystals. They're pretty. They are very pretty crystals. I don't want it to be part of the apocalypse. It was a crystal apocalypse, man. Oh, why are those separated? It's fine. It's fine. I don't care about. Not doing anything productive, just messing with shit. It's a terrible, terrible habit. This might look cool. I need like a floating script or something there. I don't know. I'm not doing level design stuff. I should stop. I should stop right now. It's bad. Don't need to be doing it. I'm doing it because I got no willpower. Yeah, okay. Don't know why I'm doing that, but I did it. Did it. I want to incorporate this pack somehow. I'm just trying to make excuses. All right, let's go. Let's stop messing with crystals and try and realign our chakras. I'll bring that in when I need it. Is there anything I need from here? I'm trying to clean up this whole shebang. Yeah. This stuff I need, I believe. Swamp grass can go. I'll leave this here for now, but I'm gonna eventually clean that up. The fence I don't need, I know that. Oh, I don't know. Just a lot of shit in here that I don't need right now. I don't think I will ever need it. Let's leave it disabled for now. Gonna purge it eventually. Alrighty. I need to continue that work, I know that. Power lines can go into the dive bar scene. Or prefab. Ivy tree. Why the hell do I got that here? Cleaning up. Cleaning up. What is E? Oh. Okay. Oh, we can go in dive bar, but I'm gonna put it in. No, I'm just gonna put it straight in dive bar. Just organize it later. Or well, this again will be a temporary thing, I'm hoping. All right. Trying to get my hierarchy a little cleaner so I can be sane. Ooh, that's another good function. Just this is going to be a game object. So we're going to have a button just like this one to I guess I don't. I'm just gonna make it a toggle. So set it to the opposite. We're gonna get rid of the old boolean there. We're gonna set it in the inspector. And what this is going to do is pop up grid numbers. And again, this is this one script is going to make my debugging life so much fucking better. Where's that? Grid numbers. I want to give it the 50 by 50 grid. Kind of want that above units. I kind of want units to be below all this. I don't think this is going to work, but it might. I hate putting it down here, but it might make this look right. I'm not sure how that works with the script, but we'll find out. I'd love to have unit at the bottom. Nope. Yeah, buttons always appear below everything, so I can undo that. I was going to hate myself for it anyways. So toggle fog of war is kind of a fail as a button. Fuck yes. Oh my god, this is going to make my life so much better. Are these off? Oh no, they're not off. Okay, cool. There we go. So now I can easily say, hey, okay. Boom. I got grid numbers for troubleshooting. Did that actually do what the hell it was supposed to do? Kind of things. Oh, that's so fucking sweet, dude. So I made them serializable, but yeah, no, it's not working. Oh well, I wasn't expecting much there. So let's finish expanding this here, because this is just great, honestly. Position. I'm so excited by this. The editor attributes right now. Like, I'm gonna just go ahead and do me a big solid quality of life. IK position is a vector 3, I think.
Awesome. Awesome to the max.
Oh, thanks for the follow, man. I'm working my butt off to get to where I'm going to start marketing and all that. I just don't have a good enough vertical slice of visually, like level wise. I'm getting close to where the features are good enough to showcase. I just got to get some level design done, and then I'm definitely going to be into marketing the app. So keep checking in on me. Keep checking in. What else do I need to know? So we got the IK position, the IK weight. What other info do I need for troubleshooting during AI? So this is another one that's going to be quality of life for me. It's just going to be a serializable field. Hide and inspector. There we go. No, not hide. Shit. What am I thinking? Read only. No, that's different. So this is going to be the state. I guess I'll just put it. You know what? I know what I'm thinking here. Just gotta Google it. The hell is the window I was using? Oh well. Unity inspector. Show. Unity show and inspector, but not editable. That's what I want. Just run a start function to change it back to where you need it. Oh shit, I forgot about debug mode in the inspector. So what I can do is just go to debug and let's do this on enemy AI. That's fucking sweet. Okay, so I ain't gonna spend the time on that. I'm gonna remember this in the future though. Holy shit, that's gonna be so helpful. So what I can do is just get a, if this is an instance, I can just create a method to get it. Oh, I'm doing good, man. Welcome to the stream. Writing some codes. Yeah. It's noon here. we're the exact opposite parts or time zones. Let's see here. Get state. And then we're going to return the state. Have a good one, man. Oh. I already have a get state. What? Is less accessible than... Oh, okay. I know what this is. So in debug commands, now I'm going to make a new button. Public void. Oops, what the shit? Give me a state. And we're going to do it just like this. Except we're going to get rid of that. That's enough for now. Oh my god, this is just like so golden. It's gonna be useful as shit. So we're getting rid of this, the fog of war toggle. I'll look more into that later. Let's see here. C sharp, Unity. Yeah, okay, I'm just gonna stick with this for now. I don't want to deal with that. I had an idea, but it quickly became a non-starter. Well, it's not a bad idea, but don't know if I care enough. Oh, I'm so damn happy I've got these buttons now. Like, it's just insane. Okay, I got another button idea. I'm gonna just write a shitload of these buttons. So this is going to be is get unit locations. Oh my god, this is so helpful, man. This is going to make my debugging life so much better. Dun, 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 dun. Yeah, we're going to string builder this baby again. But the way we're going to do it is after we're done, we'll string builder that out. So for every unit, we are going to append our location. Location equals units. So if we're doing both, then it's going to be unit dot get grid position. Unit dot get world position. Versus just get the grid. All right, so now that should print out everybody's location. So I can, before I do something, I can store that info and then, you know, use it. Oh, I'm loving this shit. State. Need to get the targets. All right. So now I've got all the steady poos out here. Thirst. All right, that's enough for now. Let's go test. I really love that button, the ability that gives me. So let's test her on out. It'll help me from having to go into the debugger as much too, So here's all the unit locations printed out nicely. Now I'm going to include the world positions. And here we go. Got world position and grid position. I can print out the state of the AI right now, the AI manager. I can dump all the info for units here. You can see them real quick. And then what else we got? Oh yeah, toggle grid numbers on and off. These buttons right here, and I can advance the turn if I never need to with this debug script. Stupid excited about this. Okay. Oh my gosh. Everything is so much easier. Okay, so now what I want to do is I want the units to keep track of their history, their action history. I was doing it at kind of global level. Why would I want it at... Why would I want the action history at the unit level? Because then I could be like, oh, have they done this action in the last X turns? If not, don't repeat it. Yeah, okay. Unit level history it is. So one thing I want to do is create a class to hold that info. I might regret this later, but whatever. Action history. I love it when Unity doesn't open the damn class you just made. All right. This is fine, I think. So, name. That is... Yeah, this is be very helpful because instead of just printing out a log, I can actually I can make actionable, I can action or, respond to these events. So I can be like, oh, if they've moved or they've done this special attack within, so recently, don't do it again, stuff like that. So do so I want to, this is for actions that have been taken. So I won't know. I want the grid location. Action, grid location, unit, grid location, and then I guess that's a lot of info to store. The unit. I'm just going to do string unit name. And I can always bring up more info about that unit if I need it. Okay, so now we have our class. I don't even think I'm going to make it a mono behavior. We're going to get rid of that. So we have action history, and now the players are going to have a list. All right. Weird. Okay. Cool. Whatever. All right. So we got our action history. We need methods to access it. What's up, man? How is it hanging? So I've got this, I'm creating this like debug command script using the editor annotations. And I can create buttons on the script real easy now. So I can just create a method, or this has got all kinds of, the editor attributes allows you to do all kinds of cool shit. But I'm creating a bunch of buttons to print out or advance the turn or toggle grid numbers. So I can now visually see the grid numbers with this in game. I can change the turn. I can print out all the unit info. I can get the AI state. I can print out all the locations of the units with grid and world location. And yeah, just all kinds of, I'm working on this right now. This is a quality of life for me. I'm actually doing this. So, and I'm putting action history on the units. So every unit, when they take an action, will create one of these classes here and store it in their action list. So I can know what happened. I don't have to kind of guess anymore. I can go unit to unit and see what they did. Yep. Yes, it works really good too. Like, editor attributes is free on the asset store. It's a really small asset, but yeah, just the thing I'm most excited about is just being able to create buttons like this real fast. So boom. See, now I got the tile numbers here, and then I can advance the turn. Now it's turn 3. Or I can print out all the unit info. So right here, it looped through all the units and then printed their info. So now I got the unit, state, grid, world, action points, health, MP, hunger, thirst. It's IK weight, it's IK position, the target, it's scene and it's scene position. Like, and then print out just location. This one's really handy. I can print out all the units' locations real quick like that. And now, say I'm trying to test something, I can print out, or I can dump all the info, do it, and then look at what the info was beforehand, and without going in the debugger and shit. Like, this right here is a game changer for me. Especially like being able to see the grid numbers and like be like, okay, wait, this is what they attempted. Did it actually work? And then, yeah, crazy handy. I highly recommend it. I highly recommend it. So what did we change? We changed. So we got to get the action history going on the units. So if we look at the action history, does the base class cover all of that? It can get the unit. It's going to take the action. I'm going to get real serious on the AI today and get them behaving perfectly. So I'm paying it forward right now with these debug buttons, and then action history. I'm going to keep around maybe the last 10 actions, or I don't know. Like I don't know how many actions I want to track. And that way I can be like, okay, well, I could do cooldown tracking with that. Like, the skill was used 2 turns ago. You can't use it again. But most likely I'll pin the cooldown timer to the action. Really, this is going to be for me. This is going to be for me. And there's nothing wrong with that. Nothing at all. Oh. Would I ever remove from the action history? I don't think so. Well, besides cleaning up once it's gotten too big. Get all action history. Return. Go. So now I can aggregate all the units. I can get the action history from the units aggregated by date. If I want to see I want to compile the list of actions with this action history. And then I need to write the cleanup logic for it. Actually, we'll just do it on the add so I don't ever have to. If action history not equal null, history.count let's say 20 actions. We're going to purge the first 10. So action this. Renaming this so it stands out a little bit from the model. Should never be null, but we'll check in case. Equals dot order by God damn it, date. So we're gonna oh shit, I can't remember how that's done. Order by C# order list of objects by property. Oh, okay. Yeah, I did it right. Okay, so we're, how can I put descending? Oh yeah, I went by descending. There we go. So we're going to order the list by date by descending. No, wait. And then we're going to take, so that would mean we have the most recent. Just going to take 20. That should keep it more manageable. So we're going to make this serializable also. So that way we can see the info in the inspector too. Till will be sweet. Okay, I think that's good enough for action history that we can test it. Actually, I want all this info because I'm going to create a event log that you can kind of scroll back and see what happened as a player. And if like something crazy happens, you're not sure, you can actually see like everything that happened. So this is actually an important feature. So let's test it out. So now the unit we got 0. Oh, yeah, because I wrote all the infrastructure, but I never actually used the add function. So we're going to take globals. This is enemy AI, so yeah, this is going to suck. You know what? To keep the code clean, now we're going to do it at the side of action history. So we got a new action history. What properties do I have? Date description, turn taken, action value. I think I got everything but turn taken. And I'll do a description just to be thorough. There we go. So now just to do this in 2 more locations, and we're going to make this a method so it doesn't junk up everything. Add unit action history. There we go. Let's bring this bad boy over to our other instances. So here it's going to be the player. So since I'm a human, I don't really have an action value. I just decide what I want to do. And I'm not restricted by other things. This test grid position. Okay. So this is all converted for the player now. And I think there's some other spots. I just got to give it the grid position. So that is going to be there we go. We have our unit history being accurately updated everywhere. So there should be 4 references of this. Oh. Thought there was. Oh, I didn't delete one. That's right. So I can make this the global history. But I don't really like it. We're going to do it though. Zoned out, sorry. I'm not talking much. Just trying to grind. So now for everywhere we do an action, after we build up that action, we're going to add it to theirs, and then we're going to do globals. Now I have my compiled global list. There we go. We are cooking with fire. You know what I mean? We are cooking that fire. So now I want to do a get global list function in the debug commands. And it's going to be just like you. Now what are we doing here? We're going to print them out. Let's create a handy dandy function. I think there's I can override the toString. I'll just do that. I'll do it the right way. Oh no, it crashed. Oh well. We'll start it back up. Was it memory related? No, it was not. Yeah, we're going to override the toString. This is sucky shit, but it's going to be handy in the future. Oh, I don't think I set the position for the unit. Maybe I did. Okay, so now I can do this. You know me, I mess up things sometimes. Whatever. SB, append, then print. Awesome. All right, so now I can get a list of all the unit's actions without bloating my screen with the debug logs on it in real time. We are cooking. I mean, we are literally cooking with gas. So there's one action there from the player. Nice. That's what it is. It's nice. What else did I do? So now let's go look at the units. Serializable right here. I can see all the datas. Oh, that's what I should have told that guy last night. Oh well. Because he's looking for a way to see the values. That's interesting. Certain ones aren't serializing. Well, the strings and ints came, but none of those did, so... Let's see if we can fix that. This is just a lot of common info that I'm constantly debugging and looking into, so this is going to just streamline once I've got this finished here. So let's move. All right, so I've got, it's weird. The date time still didn't come through, but I got my grid locations. So weird. All right. And then I can print out the global one, which should be a, yeah, it's, now it has the date times. Sweet. Okay, so now I can really see what everyone's doing. Enemy 4 shot, which cost them 2 points, so they only had one action. the mummy did 2 move actions. Oh, weird. Okay, that's not right. Oh, blood bones. Name is not getting set right. That should be right after the daytime. Base action dot name. What the shit? Why is it getting set to? There we go. Whoopsie doozy. There we go. Give us a little more breathing room. Now, was I setting the unit action grid position? Action grid dot unit position equals here. It's going to be player. Okay, so there's that. Okay, now we have the unit position compared to the action position. There we go. Now our logs should be nice and pretty. Pretty logs, or action history. So, what this allows me to do is keep track of them. So now instead of, yeah, it's the name of the action here. So name, move, shoot. Yeah, see, the zombies only moved once. And they both try to go to the same spot? Oh no, they're two different spots. Are they on top of each other? Oh shit, I've got to expand that. That doesn't even work anymore, does it? I don't know, I guess it does. It gets partially there. But they are definitely out of the range. Okay, that sucks. Um. Well, I'll figure. I don't know. I need to find a better way of displaying it instead of this giant thing, because it's really expensive. Anywho. I could even have the units track their movement history, like where they've been, and then I could have a button that will show everywhere they've been in the last 10 turns, and that way I can easily diagnose movement issues and seeing if they're taking their turns as they're supposed to. Oh fuck, yeah, I'm doing it. Well, let me think here. I'm gonna run and get some water, more water. I will be right back. Do not fear. Alrighty. So do I need this like selected indicator underneath the player? Like you should always know you're the player. We'll see. I might move that to, I don't know. So let's global histories, units with that. Has anyone got a shader? Or I want a way to display the text in the grids to at the center of the grid. Right now I just have this giant thing. It's a 50 by 50 grid, and unfortunately now I'm on a 100 by 100 map. So I could move everything down. Actually, what the fuck? What is this? Ain't no way I've got a duplicate. What the fuck? The town was like... What was that? Oh, I think I know what that was. No, actually, I don't. This must be related to the fog of war. Maybe. No, it's like a whole ass duplication. The level, what? I don't have anything I've written that would have done that. Interesting. So what we're going to do is disable the fog of war. And then we're going to hit play. It's slightly lower than the other town. I am so very confused. Yeah, the whole level on play is freaking duplicating itself. Inside of itself? Where is it? Oops. So, there's a duplicate right here that must come alive. I don't know how I did this, but I'm undoing it. There we go. That was doubling all my calls and everything. Like, okay, so we disabled the fog of war. Let's we disabled that so we could. The hell was I working with? What was I doing? I was. I disabled the fog of war to fix that duplicate issue. That was it. Make sure it's gone. Okay, it's gone. Okay, so now that I have actions, I want to let's get my layout back because this is bullshit. Some bullshit. All right, we're gonna fix that hit animation. That's what we're doing. We're back to animations. Again, all right. So this is broken, but I had it to where you could sit there and aim around, and it's cool and whatnot, but I don't know if it serves any good purpose. So what I was thinking is, and now with UMotion, I can really create some amazing animations or modify only my animations that I own to fit my characters fast with using physics and inverse kinematics. I can correct animations and get them right. So I think I'm going to get away from using the final IK aim rig and head look. Head look I might leave on. Head look shouldn't be affecting my hits. You know what I mean? Like, or my animations, I meant. Jeez. All right. Full HD up in this busy. You can hold the control key to kind of zoom in and look around. All right, so animations. Let me see if I should check in. Yeah, not too much done here. Edit T pose to animate controller. Action history for you. What else did we do? We worked animation, work. Debug, commands, script with buttons and inspector. That's good enough. All right, so I'm going to check in because what I'm about to do is work on animations and probably gut this IK. So I'm going to commit to main. Don't push that bitch. I shouldn't push when I'm streaming, but this shouldn't be a big one. All right. So we're going to strip out aim IK. We're also going to gut the animation layer for aiming, I think. Oh, what am I thinking here? I want my test objects above always. Actually, I'm just gonna have the unit always at the very top, and at least all the units just up here, so they're always available. All right, so we're gonna update the prefab. We got a lot of shit here. I guess we can apply it all. Now let's open up said prefab. I'm gonna delete that soon, but not right now. Gonna delete you soon too. Okay. Oh my god, I keep spacing, dude. Like, I don't know why I keep forgetting. It's this I'm after. We're removing that. And the aiming script. We'll keep the look at IK. Now we'll revisit that right now. Let's just get to bare bones. Let's get the animations looking good without any of this fucking. Another thing I hate about the IK is it was rotating the. I don't know if that's the IK or my fault. It's not my fault, but the bones were rotated in certain spots I did not like. Okay, so we've gutted that. Unit camera points. So we're going to, first we're going to just take the weight of this layer all the way down. Get rid of this mask while we're at it. Ooh. So the idle animation is wrong, which is fine. Let's check reload. That's good. Now let's shoot someone. Oh, hold on. Be right back. Sorry, had a phone call and had to go check the pantry to see if we had something. Why is this so not okay? There we go. Yeah, so you will start a new game. It's a roguelike. You'll create your character. You'll then, pick out from disadvantages and advantages and then, scenarios and background stuff. You're kind of your character, but you're then kind of go to the bunker. The first, basically, so far, again, like the end of the world happened. I'm still working out lore and kind of how the game start is, but this is your home base. You're in the bunker. It's again, this is still a work in progress. So you create your character, you start the game, you're in the bunker, but the forgot about the music. Hold on a sec. Do that. So here you would start out, but it's everything, the power's going out, you're running out of water, food. You don't have, everything's busted or broken, and it's not as fleshed out or whatever. So from here you are forced out of your bunker into the apocalypse, or the calamity as I call it, because that's the game. Tentative game name is Calamity. And so you come here to the war table and you'll pick a location. This all look very different, more realistic and beat up and all that in a soon. But you can look for resources here, decide what you want to do, or you can then you like once you get further on, you'll get this place up and running, or build it, whatever. I'm not sure yet. But this is where you'll grow your food and stuff. You eventually find like your nerdy character, survivor or whatever, and then this room will get populated, and it's the communications room, or so you actively are pinging. You'll get looking for survivors or other people, or trying to just make contact outside the bunker, and then sometimes you'll get communications in. So like some of the quest or whatever could come from here. And you can find new survivors. Certain survivors will only come from using communication or radio waves and shit. Maybe, I don't know. That's the concept I got going for that. And here is your garage. So you'll find vehicles out there, and if they work and whatnot, you can bring them back. And vehicles make it to where you can get to your destinations without expending energy and food. Whereas when you start the game, you're on foot and you just have a backpack. And you're, for the first part of the game, unless you get real lucky and find a car, you're bringing just back what's on your back. And once you have the car, you can dump your backpack into it and keep going in, extracting or scavenging and extracting out of these areas. Some areas may have like objectives or requirements or whatever, but it's going to be open sandbox kind of thing. And then, this water purification storage down here is another factor, room that the camera's busted though. So that's kind of how the start's going to be. You'll head out of your bunker. You'll be forced to the very first tile, for the first time you leave, but then it'll open up more. And like at the war table there, if you move like 3 tiles and you're on foot, it's going to take longer to get there. You'll start the level. Once you get there, you'll have expended some of your food. Your energy will be down. So say like you're going to this tile here and your bunker's here. And I think I'm going to make it to where the bunker randomly appears on one of these tiles at the bottom. It's random which one it'll be. And then all the POIs here will be randomized. So like you could get a bunch of industry areas here, residential, or like a military POI, or this power plant POI. And that's kind of how you're going to randomize the world up. Up here is kind of like the crafting area, but I haven't really built it out yet. I just did some animation work. Also, I've got the gym started. Kind of creating a little gym for them, so you can spend time in the bunker, but time advances, and food goes down, water goes down for the bunker and all that. But you can, like you find a bunch of good technical books, you come back, you read for like 3 days, but you're consuming food in that time, or you can work out for a day instead of going out.
I'm going to make it very sandboxy so you can kind of write your own story too, like a lot of people do with Zomboid and all kinds of different games like that. So you're trying to see how long you can survive. There will be some kind of story stuff you gotta go, you can do and like unlock or, you know, go through, but it's, yeah, kind of open-ended. You just keep trying to survive because you got to maintain things, blah, 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 blah. I might do some bunker work here soon. I'm itching to. But I've been just so drilled in on the animations, combat AI, and movement lately that it's not been a priority. All right, so... what is my brain thinking? We stripped out all the IK. Yeah, we got to get the animations right. Okay. So what I want to see is the hit animation because it should look glorious. Something ain't right. Whoopsie. What is going on? I knew I should have looked through those prefab overwrites a little better. Oh, I bet you it's the IK. Oh. Forgot about that. All right, so let's fix this. Since I'm no longer pointing my gun anywhere, I don't care. Let's just comment out the stuff. So we're going to final reference to this. This is why I checked in, because it's just such a gut rip from rigging. And this is the second time that I went into a rigging package. So I did Unity's animation rigging at first. And it's just when you're blending it with non-IK animations, you got to constantly turn the weight off of the rig and do all this kind of shit that I'm not sure. And then there's certain scenarios like the hit where you get hit multiple times back to back and the rig is fluctuating from on and off instead of allowing it. I gotta create events and code around enabling and disabling that rig all the damn time for everything. And I just don't think the value is there. Like for the gameplay, I can just rotate the character to point at something and shoot, and it'll look, you know, like they're aiming at it. I don't know. I may try again, but we're stripping it, and I'm going to go with animations that I have created for all these stuff. Or basically it's going to be a bunch of modified existing animations using UMotion to fit all my needs, and I don't have to worry about the weights or anything. Play this damn thing. There's no layer mask. Yeah, so yeah, that's what I'm doing. Having to talk myself into it. And then I'm going to come back after I've figured this out and, yeah, see, like, how many times I've got to manipulate the weight just for my current existing animations. It's all over the place on start and end and on, animator event, fucking events and all kinds of shit. Oh, I'm sure you did. All right, so now we're not setting no vents. This is now, I also don't give, yeah, I don't care about that right now. All right, so is everything broken now? Oh yeah, we gotta take out the easier path would have been to, yeah, comment that out and fix all the errors versus the way I went. All right. I'm using IK to create my animations. That I'm not using, I'm baking out IK animations to FK animations, you know, still kind of the same thing. Okay, so we got something here. IK can go. Pardon me. Pardon my French. This, going back to the, or switching from auto walk to actions per turn and getting rid of the IK, I think, is going to really help me get past all this stuff. And I have, with IK, it's just, there's a lot of scenarios and stuff you got to account for, because if you move the hint or the target or whatever you want to call it on the elbow or this or that, and then different angles, and I don't know, like, so far it's given me more heartache than anything. So I'm really excited to be, hey, McLord, thanks for the subscription. Or Mr. George, sorry about that. it's so cool, but man, it's oh, okay. It's I just get into these nightmare situations where I'm having to turn the weight of the rigs off and on, off and on, off and on. Because yeah, I mean, you can IK the holding of the gun, but you can't really. I mean, you could IK. I don't know. Anyways, my life is much simpler. Is the end of that triad. I'm gonna start. I am moving the videos over. I've kind of been slacking on doing that. I need to do it, because I want the history of this game's development. You know, some people go watch if it does. You know, take off at any in any measure of form. All right, we are back in Bitness. Oh wait, I just saw the hit animation. Damn it, she's still. Oh, so I know what's going on there. So we're blending from the rifle idle to the hit. Way too long. Actually, the hit needs to just probably be an instant transition. No duration. And the gun, every bullet that successfully hits restarts the hit animation. So the hit animation plays once. Like here, I'll show it one more time. Watch the feet. Oh, she didn't nail any hits. She's got to reload now. Seeing the AI reload their gun is so fucking amazing to me. It's still. Yeah, that's what it is. So I know how to fix that. There we go. We're just going to go straight from idle right into hit. And let's test that. That's much better. So let's damn, that's fast. I need to slow the speed of the animation down. It's so wild because it looks great. Right there, see? That's what I should be getting. I still need to rotate the whole body a little bit. I think it's still tilted quite weirdly. But that's the animation I should be getting. So what I'm getting though is super fast. So I'm leaving too soon, right? I guess. Oh, I can change the speed right here. Okay, cool. we will go to 1. Now let's try this again. I forgot. I thought the speed was on the FBX or the animation clip, but it's actually on the state. So that's good. They had to reload their gun. Oh yeah, looking good. Maybe it needs to be a little faster. Let's try 2. That looked good. Fuck yes. I'm gonna try 3. Too fast. AI reloading. I wasn't watching. I think 2 is probably the sweet spot. You get that nice animation. You can see. Now the idle pose is in need of some serious work. See the feet. Well, the foot here probably that foot can be fixed. What I'm gonna do is I'm gonna fix the feet in one pose and then use that as a default for all the poses, and that way I don't have this inconsistency. Because right now I need one in this, so we're gonna fix this animation first. So we're gonna open it up in new animation, and we're gonna get the floaty feet. Make sure this isn't from positioning. And this is why floating points are a fucking fucker. Something's manipulating that, but whatever. I'll figure it out. Or no, I think it's the animation. I don't know. Something is. All right, so let's get set up to fix this animation. Let's get back. Let's recover from our breakup with IK for animations. Real-time IK. Now that that sweet baked IK, I'm all for it. Okay, so I want my pose editor. I want to get it should just open the last damn project. All right, so we're going to import our idle animation right now, which is AR aim idle. All right. We are using that guy, so let's import that clip. And we'll start off by just chucking it in here. Ignore these warnings. Make sure FK to IK conversion is on and delete FK keys. And import. So it converts it from a static animation into an IK animation that has been keyed. So, well, yeah. So if you go down here and look at all the, well, I guess they've been keyed too. Whatever. All right, so now we have the animation in UMotion. And here it is in all of its glory. It's weirdly enough. Is that better than it is in game? No, it's the same. So first thing we're going to do is pin them feet. We're going to get rid of this floaty bit in the animation. So we'll stop UMotion. We're going to find foot position. We're going to key that, or pinning, sorry. I guess foot position gets me the same thing, right? Okay, yep. We're keyed. So now that foot there, we're going to copy that first frame key. Here's our key. Bring it to the end, paste it. Oops. There we go. So now okay, pending. So we still got some wobble. So I don't think they're pinning. Oh wait, I think I know what I need to do. Come configure, set up IK, boom. Although I think it should be already set up. Oh, I think I know what I gotta do. I just hate it. Yep. It's got to be every frame for some damn reason. Now if I hit play. Oh, I forgot. So that's what it is. I don't need to key this for every freaking frame because it isn't changing. It's the rotation that's already keyed into the foot. So, or the positioning that's changing. That's rotation. Oh shit, I deleted the wrong thing. My bad. Pretty much got it, I think. There we go. No more of that weird foot flying floaty shit. Now for the hand. With the gun in it, which is always the right. I don't make the rules, it's just how it is. Left hand position. So see, I'm using IK here, but I'm just getting it to where, oh my God, I'm doing this on the next to last frame. I hate my draw. All right. Always do my edits on the first frame and then I move it out. I could do an animation layer override. I have Pro, right? I can do that. Animation layers, where are they at? No, whatever. I'll do it this way for now. Just get it done. Just get it done, Bill. Looking quite fabulous, actually. Quite fabulous. So weird clicking back into a fucking hand. It's not right. It should just work. Looking good in my hood. All right. So we fixed up the first frame. We're happy with it. We're going to copy all the elements, go to the last frame, and paste. So now we have a start and end that's right. It's the in-between that we gotta fix up. So what I'm gonna do is clear out the keys for the hands in between, because I'm just gonna want the hands to do their thing as they are, as God intended them to do it. Hand rotation, position, that's clavicle. Oh, got that little elbow pop. Cute. Where did I pop the elbow out at? That is the right elbow. Elbow position. See there? Took an animation that had some issues, slight issues, and cleaned it up, and now it looks really good. That is the power of UMotion. It is amazing. Actually, I want to do any footwork and make those fit better on the ground. So I'm on the first frame. This other foot could... That is right foot. Right foot position. Just gonna smidge it up just a notch. Copy that. Bring it over. That looks good. We'll fix the other foot. So now we want left. I think rotation's really all we need here. So copy that. Oh, hit copy. Paste. All right. So we've got rid of the foot sway. We've got the gun in the hands looking good. I need to move okay, hold on. One more thing I want to change. Get the gun resting right on the shoulder. So we want right hand. The hand of right. Okay, now left hand. Yeah, it's just going to be is what it is. I'm not going to worry too much about it. Oh shit, hold on, what did I change? I didn't change the hand positions, did I? Yes, I did. Yes. Copy. And then right hand position. I'm somewhat of an animator. Somewhat. Learning. Alright. We have our idle pose is fixed. Oh shit, that elbow. That's left elbow. Whatever. We'll eventually fix it, maybe. It won't be, it's really not noticeable, but let's hit play, make sure I got it looping still. There's something weird with that position. All right. We have our idle animation for okay, shit. Okay, we're not done. Right hand. I must have undone that. Damn it. That sucks. So we're going to right hand position change. Move this guy up and down a little. Now we're going to copy that keyframe, take it to the start, paste it, and then we're going to the left hand. There we go. And then for the hands, we were going to... All right, let me copy this before I do that. So let's go to the first frame. The finger on the trigger, we're going to try to... Oops. There we go. Take the thumb back a little. That looks fire. Fire, my friends. Wonder what changed. You know what we're going to do? We're going to key that in the middle. So right there. Oh wait, this isn't a shooting animation. Why am I having her pull the trigger? That is not okay. She's supposed to be practicing safety. Oh, now I do that with the left. Thumb everywhere from here up. Crap. Thumb. Copy. I'm gonna make a flip U or FU animation eventually, but all right, look at that. Finger on the trigger. It's nice, steady looking animation. Very, very agreeable animation. All right. We are done. So we're going to stop here. Now we know we're not done yet, but so we're going to export this clip. So now we have it as an animation file in the Unity format. So we come back here to idle. We're going to go to emotion. Well, let's hit play and look at the idle as it is right now. And we can see the before and after. Here's our idle animation right now. Before all my UMotion updates I just did. So now let's swap it out. It is the moment of truth. See the feet wobble, the foot's in the ground. The gun and the hands are just are all over the place. So we're going to fix that. Am I good? I'm good. The feet look good. There's a little movement to them, but oh well. She's holding the gun right. And this applies to everybody. So everybody is now fixed. I need to adjust the gun position on this character. Actually, let's see here. Yeah, so I'm going to copy the gun mount information from here. Copy. Yeah, I don't like that. So what I'm going to do is adjust it here. That's... I don't like doing that, actually. Whatever. Alright, let's copy that out. We're gonna hit stop. And then update it. We're good. All right. So now that was, what did we accomplish? Man, I can't even remember what I'm doing half the time. All right. So what's the next one? We've got hit looking good, shoots looking good. I need to add throw. I need to add... We need death. We need death to be able to die. Actually, I'm gonna run to the restroom, so I will be right back. We're back. Okay, so pardon me. The AI will not. Yeah, so let's get shot. Shoot you back. So now hopefully she's gonna chase me, but she probably won't. She reloaded. Now let's look at her actions. See what she just did with that into turn. No longer having to dig into the damn. Did nothing. She's taking no actions. That makes sense, I guess. So I'm going to print out all the unit info. And this is for Unit 4. No target, no scene. Has 2 action points. Is in the tracking state. Okay, so let's go ahead and do a breakpoint enemy AI. So let's disable everybody else. Actually, yeah, so I'm going to put my thing on all the returns. Okay. Attach to Unity. Think. Intern. This is a zombie. And he chose to move. The zombie chose to move. So we're going true. That's one of his turns. Zombie again on the move. So that's 2. Aha. This is it right here. This is motherfucking it.
So I slapped together. So if the unit decide to move and their last seen unit equals null, check vision. And if the enemy is in the wonder state, get all valid positions for the move action. And then we pick one randomly. Okay. Makes sense enough. But we're now in the tracking state, so I return false. Yeah, okay. So we do have an action. This is just dumb. I shouldn't have done this at all. I don't think I need this at all. Because basically I'm just trying to say, okay, if we're wondering, pick a random location from my anywhere within my my ability to move. Pick a random location to move to. And that's the wonder state logic right now. Eventually this here will check to see if the AI has goals or needs or whatever, and then there'll be objects in the scene with a script to signify that they're that thing. So like say it's an animal, there'll be bushes with berries and they'll go after them instead of just wandering aimlessly. If they're hungry, they'll actually go to the bush and eat. Stuff like that. I don't know if I'll get that deep in it, but stuff like that. Anyway, so this is a problem. Thankfully it's easy fix. Just don't do what I was doing. Get wandering, check or wandering. Now we'll do handle. No, it's not really handling. I guess it is. Whatever. Add unit action history. Okay, so we should be good now, I believe. I can fly. So
I'm still on the fence about doing that right there, but I'm gonna leave it there. So this should now allow them to take their turn. We should get a very more responsive AI, I think, in short order. Basically, I had a return statement if they weren't wandering in the wandering state. So it would all action attempts, if as soon as they leave wandering and went to tracking and are stuck in tracking, because I never change them back out of it right now. It would always just return. So everyone's actions, they'd find their best action. They were gonna do it, but then it returns because they're not in wonder state. So that was a problem. So hopefully they'll chase me around now. Haha. Here we go. Now this is a known issue. If I don't do anything, I have full action points, and I end the turn, they don't do anything. But did they already lose me? Oh, I got to end turn. That would help. Now see, they're on me now. So it was a bug. Yay, my AI is smart again. Well, they're moving again. That explains the behavior, because I'd start the game, they were wondering, and they moved around. They were wondering. And then as soon as they left the wondering state and went to tracking, their every action attempt was returning instantly as null or false and never attempting anything, even though they actually had an action points to spend and a valid action. All right, so sweet. That is awesome. Oh, I have a target set. Whoa, that's new. Usually that clears out. Scene is completely broken. Completely. Now we can look at turn since last seen. Oh, that's another thing I should put out into the header there. Yeah. Whenever they're aggroed or they have you, oh, they lost their target. So we've got targets back because someone attacked somebody.
can I do here? She still has me as a target. I have her as a target and I've seen her. Wow. Oh, I think it was reload that was causing the issue. So if I reload, oh, I don't have any points. Why is my reload not working? Because I'm full? Nope, what am I? I'm broken? What is wrong? I have 5 action points. It's my turn, and I can't do anything. So if I can't click, the mouse click is not firing. That means I am probably busy. So let's go to the update method. Is busy right here. And is busy true. Oh shit, this is something I'm going to output. 2. I'm going to have a button for this. So it's my turn. It is, what was my last action? It was a move. Am I getting 37? That was, now I'm on turn 39. So I moved. 38 came around, which means it's the enemies. So hold on. Why am I completely just, or it's because it's busy. Yeah, that's right. So why did I get in this state? Oh yeah, that's what I'm gonna do. Use my new debug tool. Oops, sorry guys. Gotta leave that alone. Damn it. So that button needs to be fixed. I only want the, like, latest.
Order by name. No, no, no. That's not what I want. Oh my gosh. Oh, take. Do the last 10. No, let's do 15. So we're going to take the last 15. But what am I betting? If there's not 15, wonder how that's going to return. Hopefully it returns just fine. The last time I was getting stuck in is busy is because an action didn't complete properly. And oh shit. What are we thinking? See if I can get it to happen again. Oops. That could use some improvements. But I feel like it's not letting itself get interrupted. Why is she's not animating for walking? I'm not going into the is walking is not getting set. Did I change anything? We gotta get his walking working again. Is this thing not even set to loop? What's going on? No, that's fine. For some reason, the animator's not updating for me. Oh, I know why. No, I don't know why. Yeah, I do. Alright, hold on. Let me fix this. I got two animators on the player for this. Oh, shit. Did I check those into the enemies? I think I did. Yeah, I mean, I don't know. I'll keep them there for now. Okay. So now the player should walk again. Or animate in general. Honestly, I was wondering why the player felt stiff shooting compared to her. Like, oh, that's weird. There we go. We're animating again. I guess I'm going to have to make the hit animation faster. Yep, that's probably a needed thing. So let's do that. We're going with 3. Need to fix that. Got the big blur. So wait, what was I looking for? Animations, that's right. Yeah, that looks a lot better. I'll leave it a 3 for now. I'm broken. I am busy again, I bet you. Well, pardon me. What am I thinking? What am I thinking? So target is being cleared out. Because see, like the zombie there is still in the wonder state. He should clearly be able to see me, I think. No. The only way they're gonna... Am I still busy? I guess they... Let's see. Okay, we're good on memory still. So, what am I wanting to do here? What am I doing next, or what? Right now, after being found, I can't be lost. The enemy unit will just constantly be after me. Okay, let's do this. Let's get the player back to 3 unit movements, so he can... Now we're moving just like... So, 2, 3. Try to like make my way into the building down here before she gets me. How the hell did you get in here? Where in the fuck? Did you just clip through that wall? I thought I had that one. Oh. that is a red cube, lady. You can't walk on that. How in the hell did that happen? Red cube, red cube. Red cube, red cube, red cube. So it should be unwalkable. How did she walk into that? Well. Oh, I'll have to check that out. There's no, yeah, like it's all red cube. You can see it real clearly here for two rows inside the wall, which is covers the seating area here. It's all unwalkable. Did I just not like see her come in the door? Then no, she wouldn't. I don't know. I don't like that. But oh well. I will try to prevent it as best I can. So anyways, let's keep going. They're stuck in there now, I think, actually. What state is she in? She's in tracking with no target. Oh, interesting. Oh, I know what's going on. Actually, watch, I can fix this. The reason it was red cubed right there was because she was standing on it. Yep, no red cube. So this guy, we'll just make this plant an obstacle. Now we got red cubes down. No more enemies walking into that wall. I was gonna say, I usually can always trust the red cubes, man. Like, that's why I was really befuddled. Alright, so we've got that. What has it been for? 4 hours already? Time flies. Alright, so now we got the AI chasing again. Oh, what do I want to get working next? Or I gotta continue on the vision. So I had the concept of back attacks in. I programmed in back attacks so you could sneak up and hit them. But the way I'm currently operating is everyone basically can see all around them. Like every unit. So their field of vision is a circle around them. Yeah.
So you can't sneak up into them. It just makes her less janky. Basically, I think I'll restrict their field of vision when they're in the wonder state. But I don't know. Let's fix the mouse. It's really driving me nuts. So let's make it work with the new way we do things. So vector path is always going to be one extra from the path we are taking. Or so path length equals -1. Because the path will include where you're standing or the unit standing, and then the next one is the actual first move. So that's why I'm -1 from this to get path length. And now that I know the path, if it is longer than greater than 3. Well, we're just going to do it for 3 for now for testing. This has to change though, in case, or no, it has to. Let's just do it right. Wait, what the fuck? There we go. I knew it was here. I knew it was here somewhere. So, no, I don't want to restrict here. I just want to trim. I just want to trim. So this is going away. The vector path. So I've got to trim
the vector path. So it'll be 4. I want to take 4 because it's my original position, the first move, second move, third move. So it's going to be based off of my max action points. That's right. Only do this. What am I thinking here? Now my action points. So if I got 3, I spend 3. I'm going to take +1 here. Right? So the vector path is always 1 longer than normal. Than the actual move, right? So it's 5 at 6. And I want to take... Oh, yeah. Okay, I think this is right. Yeah. So basically what's going to happen here... All right, I'm going to take a quick break. I got to go run and do some stuff. Where was I at? What was I doing? We fixed animations. We updated our project. We have now line renderer. Shit. There we go. So it's only drawing 1, 2, 3, boom. Damn, I nailed that first time. So if you click outside of this right now, it just moves 1. If I wanted to, when you click outside of it, you actually just move to the where the white line ends. All right. What are we thinking here? Man, it's so looking good now. Oh wait, what the hell is it? Oh, the grid visual, yeah. So it's off. Grid visual's gone again. I gotta fix that. I think. Oh yeah. Anyways, I gotta go. Damn it. I keep getting drawn into it. All right, I will talk to you guys later. I'll be back on in a little bit.